Audio. Just go to YouTube, please. And so now how do I link this? Like that. Looks like that link worked. Whoops, I didn't mean to leave the hashtag VTuber in. Wait. Ay. That was a pain. Oh yeah, I need to click the thing, that way it checks for updates and downloads them while I'm doing all this. I have no idea how this is gonna work. I don't even have, like, stats. Like, I have no stream stats. Which, I mean, I guess that's fine. Please be updating sometime today, I beg. Oh yeah, Alloy should be here now. There's going to be several like hangouts and things too, I suppose. Oh, is it even gonna post? Like, is AlertBot even gonna post? No. AlertBot is not gonna post because it wasn't Twitch. That makes perfect sense. So I should do that. That said, there's not going to be a chat that pops up unless I can figure out how to do that. I don't think Streamlabs has anything for, you know, YouTube. I think it's just Twitch. Yeah, all they have is Twitch. Don't have anything for... Well, no, hang on. Continue with YouTube. I see this. Maybe they do have YouTube Streamlabs. Yes. What? Oh, because... right. Logged into the Streamlabs thing and it's like, set up your account. And I'm like, what? Oh, right. Because I logged in with YouTube instead of Twitch. So that's the thing. I have to go in and like set up the account and stuff. How do I? Trying to figure out how to get the here it is. The PayPal.me link thing. Yes, all of this is true. How do I get the link for it, though? Yeah, that's my profile. But how do I get the link to that? Add your profile, and then it's like, okay, yeah, no, that's all right. And how do I copy? Oh, there it is. Oh. All that work, and I didn't even need to do that. Now, if only I knew if there was anybody in the chat, so I could see if that worked. Let me go to YouTube. Why is it so hard to just go to freaking... Seriously. Google, Chrome. Are you not just freaking... Is YouTube not owned by Google? Because it sure seems to me not just freaking... If I type something in the chat, test. Wow, it takes that long? What the frick, man? It took that long for a chat message to pop up. This is a test. Send that out. And then it pops up on the stream. Now it shows up on OBS. That's a really long time in between sending the message and receiving it. That's a really long time. Like that's like 40 to 50 seconds there. Good grief. Well, at least I know that's working. I mean, it's a little odd. Oh, because I was using... There we go. I was using the wrong thing. It does not auto-update, apparently. Or, oh no, I have to hit save settings. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Something like that pop up. Man, it really takes like 20 seconds after. Before it even shows up, though. That is ridiculous. That should make it a little smaller. It did, yes. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Alright. Let's give this a try. Once again, I have no clue if there's any way to see if anybody is watching or who is watching or anything like that. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter. The stats on Twitch always showed one viewer regardless of how many you had anyway. You like, if you had one, you had one viewer. If you had zero, you still had one viewer. Ugh. God, I don't know what that yawn was all about, but there it was. Also, if anybody that watches this has any clue how to handle, like, textures on 3D models, let me know. Because I cannot figure it out. I have a 3D model for what is going to be... Oh, right. It's you. Of course it's you. Why wouldn't it be you?
Sometimes the law is compatible with human
Right.
nature, but sometimes the two can...
People can get upset because I'm like, oh God, it's child. It's like, what's wrong with child? I hate him. Hate him so much. Head and unlock. And then we can claim a story key. And we can unlock. Cool. So 2 new hangout events. Seiyu and Toma. And there are 6 endings each. So that's cool. Oh yeah, I guess I need to sit down and actually do freaking Kokomi's storyline. I've been meaning to do it.
There was a glorious kingdom established among that.
Yeah. We know everything about this whole beep battle pass thing. Shut the fork up. You know, I never did do it the test runs because I was just I kept waiting and waiting, and I never did them. I guess this will give me a chance for Yanfei to maybe get Yanfei's constellations. I hope people realize that if I do get Child, he's never getting leveled up past level 20. Hello. The Alloy's Exploration Journal web event has begun. Okay. Version 2.2 issue fixed compensation, 2.2 scheduled maintenance, and platform exclusive character reward on PlayStation Alloy. Outcast, Hunter of Machines, Seeker, Anointed, Savior. Alloy has many identities in her original world, and she was destined on account of her genetics to be the heroine who would heal it. Now she has arrived in a new world, full of never-before-seen challenges. And once again, she throws herself gladly into the hunt. 5-star! I'll have to check that Alloy Exploration Journal thing if I remember. Alright, well let's check Alloy out, why don't we? I've had a few questions about how she worked. So... yes, I'm over on YouTube, at least at the moment. Obtained via various means. Alloy Stella Fortuna. So she has a constellation, which I mean, I figured she would, but like, how does that work? You know? I can't click on... Upgrade from a sword to a wrench. Interesting. Okay, so the YouTube chat on OBS has issues. Yeah, she's Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn. Or the other game that she's from, because I think there's like a new game that's come out too with her in it. Moderators. Okay. She is legit that girl. Yeah, she is. How do I make somebody a moderator? I'm very confused. Like, I'm trying to get... Yeah, I did. I made you one somehow. And I can't seem to... Like, I've got the thing open, and it just tells me to add their name. But when I type in Andrew's name, I don't... YouTube tells me that he doesn't exist. Unless he's on, like... There we go. See if that works. Now we just wait and see if Andrew... See when Andrew types something. See if that fixes anything. There we go. Well, that's really annoying. YouTube definitely has some issues. However, there are some things that I like better. But there's some things I dislike.
Come on, enough standing around. Let's keep moving. Let's get going. There are people who need our help. Aloy here. I
Aloy.
don't know this world, but my arrows are sharp and my bow's ready. If your party needs help, I'll do what I can. Rain. One way to wash off the grime. Sky's running out of rain for now. Time to dry off. I grew up an outcast and it wasn't much fun. Even though I'm a stranger here, people are friendlier than the tribe that was supposed to raise me. It's nice.
It's nice.
Never put much stock in birthdays. Where I come from, it's a time to celebrate your mother, not yourself. Even so, I wish you a, happy day.
I assume this is the same voice actor as she has in the game. In the... in Horizon, whatever, but I don't know. I know literally nothing about it. Let's go ahead and ascend her. Oh God!
All right.
Really? She's gonna use the crystal marrow to level up? Frick frack. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother pushing her doing that right now. I was right though. I was saying, it's probably, like, her thing is probably the cryohypostasis. It is. Cryohypostasis, specters, and crystal marrow. I hate searching for crystal marrow. I don't want to do it. And the problem is that I know nothing about her or whether she's even halfway decent. And I won't have any idea until I level her up enough. Because there's a little thing called, there's no trial run for her.
All right. Feels like we're making progress, but we can't stop now.
So there's, like, it's literally impossible for me to give her a test run. So I just have to get her to level 80 and then hope she's good. That's going to be fun, getting her up to level 80. What third-party character would you add? I have no idea, honestly.
Sometimes
Like,
the law's compatible
maybe
with
like a
nature, but
Nintendo
sometimes the
character,
two
probably
conflict.
like
That might seem
Link
to
or
me as a
Zelda.
discipline
I'd
in
prefer
its own
Zelda. But like that's probably never gonna happen, because then, like, that would have to be like a Nintendo exclusive thing. So like that's probably, because this game is on like other consoles and stuff. Like, I really don't think that would ever happen. So, I mean, yes, this is,
The case before us
Alloy is
is a
here and
strange
she's
and
from a PlayStation
unprecedented
exclusive
one
game. So there's that. But Nintendo's a bit stricter with their IPs, so, and outside of Nintendo, I couldn't tell you. That I haven't played any modern games in so long, it's ridiculous. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, it's been so long since I did anything with modern games. Like, I haven't played a single game on PlayStation 5 or Xbox One or whatever other Xboxes there are, because eventually then Microsoft is going to actually name their console something intelligent. Probably not. But one day, I hold out hope that one day that they will actually be smart. I know that's a lot to ask. Microsoft being intelligent about literally anything. Like, that's a lot to ask. Right? Like that's a lot to ask. But I can hope. Fire Emblem characters could be interesting. Again, not a direct Nintendo property, but still basically a Nintendo property. So chances there are pretty slim. Where's Barbara? There she is.
Wish me luck.
You have a good PC, you don't need a modern console. Yeah, I mean, that would require a good PC, though. That's kind of the issue. But yes, I mean, that is true. Ow. So this area, which was visible originally, but had a big red mark, is now no longer visible on the map. Huh. So that's an interesting... That's interesting, the way that's set up. Nintendo plus PC is best. I mean, I would probably agree. That, like the PlayStation and the Xbox are both subpar consoles at best. And, you know, I know that everybody's like, well, it's not like Nintendo has, you know, a decent console. Yet consoles don't need, like, how many people own a 4K TV right now, right? Like, my console doesn't need to be able to do 4K because I don't even own 4K. Maybe if I owned 4K. But I don't own anything 4K. I don't even own anything 1080p. I found out that my TV only goes up to 720 actually. I was like, wait, what? I was like, I thought I had bought a 1080p like TV, but no, my TV's only a 720. If I try to turn on 1080p on my Switch, the TV comes up with an error saying that it can't support that resolution. Modern GPUs can barely even do 4K. Yeah. Like, maybe in like 3 years, 4K will be like decent. But, you know, right now, like 4K just is pointless. Like 4K came out and it was like, oh look, we're doing this whole 4K thing. And I was like, did we not just get into the era of freaking 1080p? You know? Like, I'm pretty sure we don't need 4K yet, because first off, there is a limit to just how, like, well the human eye can, like, see anything, you know? Yeah, in like 5 years they'll be more accessible. And a lot of people have been talking about, like, the idea of a Switch 2 being right around the corner. And I'll admit that I was one of the people that was like, nah, when people were rumoring about the Switch being a thing. And so I am fully willing to admit, you know, I'm fully willing to bite the bullet on that one. But I don't know. I don't think Nintendo has any interest in going for lost your way amidst the mist. Oh. What? That just brings you here. World opens itself before those with noble hearts. Right then. I can't see the map. See, I can barely see... Oh, nope, no, I can't, because the fog is going over it. So there's a beach here, apparently. There's a waypoint. Or not a waypoint, but a couple of things there. Wakukau Shawl ceremonial site. Gonna get a waifu in SAO in 10 years. Continental Explorer. Wow, that was an easy achievement. And they only added one island, so I guess I'm not surprised. Oh, more Shrines of Depth. Electroceles, chess. Played a certain author's reference gathering commission. Ubisoft title, gotta unlock the map with watch points. Well, yeah. It's just that this is the first time once you unlock this, that this doesn't completely show. Like, this whole area is all still in fog. So it's just interesting is what I'm, getting at. I'm imagining that there's going to be like a quest line that you do and then the fog goes away. Kind of like what they did with Sekai Island. Where it was like, yeah, here's the big lightning area in the middle. But then, like, as you did the quest, it, like, unlocked more. And the lightning area kind of, like, went away.
Whirling snow! Yeah!
Frick, open the cook menu. So why YouTube? Just because of all the stuff that's been going on with Twitch lately. I've actually had more success on YouTube than I have ever on Twitch. And so I thought, well, with how difficult it seems to be to get noticed there, and with all the stuff that's been going on lately over on Twitch, I think I will try something different. No idea if this will be like a permanent thing. Just, I'm here for today's stream, and we'll see where it goes. Do I not have anything I can make 20 of? Emotes suck here. Video quality is better though. Yeah, that's what, like, the tech behind YouTube is supposedly, like, considerably better. It's just not a lot of people use it for streaming, All delicacy parcels. Source 26% of HP. Nice, Jin Chao. I figured I might as well, do the battle pass thing since, I already had it passed, since I did have the cooking menu open.
Sophisticated.
Going into the fog on the map. Woo! I don't know what that means.
My apologies.
And if it's a good thing or not. Like, I bet there's a quest for all this. I just have no idea where. It's probably the quest that I need to go talk to Catherine for. The monkey emote returns.
Collecting rare and exquisite.
Interestingly enough, the cat emote didn't show up on the stream, but the monkey emote did. So, in fact, let's actually take a quick trip back to Inazuma. And we'll talk to Catherine. Because I did see that there's a quest, and that's probably what that is. Also, apologies for my air conditioner in the background. Whoops. Back on top. I missed the first part. Back on topic. The guild has received a commission of even greater difficulty than that which you accomplished on Seirai. Wonder if you'd be interested. Even harder, you say. Something like increasing danger, even Fatui harbingers fall before me. That is the case, yes. The person who commissioned this quest is a Miss Sumida. As for the details, it might be best for you to get them straight from her. Head Astra Abyssosca. Await the completion of your next feat. Talk to Sumida. I forgot that Seirai Island even had like a whole quest line. Just like going to it and stuff. Hello there, might you be the illustrious Serene? The illustrious, you say? I am Serene, yes. Paimon's the illustrious Paimon. Right then, so tell me, have you ever obtained the mightiest sword in the village? The Harbinger of Dawn counts, I guess. Didn't we get that sword from Kaya that one time? Triumphant Harbinger of Dawn that points toward victory. That does sound very strong. Maybe a bit too deliberately so. Still, if you led a life surrounded by beautiful men and ladies, well then did you defeat a giant dragon not long after your story began? Or perhaps did you get wrapped up in some crisis upon which the survival of a nation hung? Have you ever faced off against an elite antagonist force with a numbered ranking scheme? I can't say I haven't. Hang on, what do you mean by not long after your story began? Are you perhaps in fact a traveler from another world, just like the main character in Flowers for Princess Fischl? Wait, what? I can't feel that sense of destiny that the protagonist should have from you. You know, when Catherine said this was going to be harder, did you mean that communicating was going to be harder? I'm heading out. Hey, wait, don't go. Hasn't told me so much about you, so I assumed you'd be more like a light novel protagonist, you know? But in truth, I suppose such people are hard to find. My name's Sumida, so my pen name I haven't finished thinking about it yet. Got plans to take part of this year's The Novel is Amazing, as such a near reliable adventure to help make a trip to Sumeri Island. That's right, now the name of my novel is currently The Chronicles of the Sea of Fog. The broad strokes of its plot are as such. Nameless young lady and her adventures in a nation surrounded in perpetual fog. Well, the plot details are currently still in the works. My eventual goal is to write an epic novel that can move hearts and souls, like Kino's Travel. Yep, it's the very same Kino's Travels, in which an outlander named Kino, who doesn't fit in anywhere, strides across many strange lands. She meets all sorts of people, and she is drawn into all kinds of wicked plots and all manner of cruel wars. Yet each one of her adventures shall someday coalesce into shining gold. My mom doesn't quite get it, but it does sound like she's talking about you. So, about your commission. Sorry, I got off topic. I've been reflecting on that habit of mine quite often. It seeps into my writing as well, to the point where I once wrote over 20 pages before ever getting to the point. Oh god, I hate doing that. What's your most popular YouTube video? That is a good question. Let me see. Let me see. That was the fourth wall there, it's fragile. Minecraft videos got some thick views. I mean, most of those are probably, like, really old videos that have been on the channel for the last, like, 9 years or so. So... let's see. In terms of the last 28 hours, I have a Minecraft mod showcase for Metallurgy 4, which is considerably out of date at this point. as well as a Minecraft mod showcase for the My Little Pony mod, which is non-existent anymore. I don't know how to check beyond that, though. Oh, here we go. What is my all-time highs? Still metallurgy,
as a jeweler cherishes
but there's also a trading cards mod that I did. There's the YouTubers mod that I was making, that I stopped making. And apparently Linkle of the Wild has seen, episode 15 has seen over 2,000 views. Not that that matters, because that has to be all in like one period.
Why do new explorers make the same mistakes over and over again?
And that was not all in one period.
Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its truth.
They're old, but hey, it's something. I mean, I suppose. Also, wow, I got... I did see that I got disconnected, but like, wow? I really, like, I have been disconnected since before I talked to Samita. I just realized I was over 1 minute and 40 seconds behind. Wow! That's a lot. Tell me how far behind you are now. You know, because you saw your chat message pop up and me react to it and stuff. Tell me, like, how quick that was. Twitch highlight of us obliterating Tiger in Mario Kart, also at 1K. Nice, right? So we go, brr. I have to go through all of this dialogue again because freaking, again, there's no skip. And of course, one of the things that they did was they slowed down the skip speed. It's like a good 10-second delay. Really? Like, as if it hadn't already been annoying enough to skip forward. When 2.0 came out, they extended the length of the dialogue skip speed. So it takes even longer. Yeah, I like how I can rewind even on live, though. That's true. That is pretty nice. I can give... Putting me at live, it delayed me. Ah, yeah, I can see that. Saves the spot where you left off. I mean, at least there's that. You know, that seems like a good thing. So... I wanted to use Legend... Here we go. At that time, I wanted to use Legend of the Kitsune Saigu, ushering people into the underground halls of Orami to save them from a disaster as a basis for a tale about her incarnation's peaceful life amongst the people of Hanamizaka. What do you need me to do on Tsurumi? My bad. So please go to Tsurumi and find a way to bring a Moshiro back to me. It's a traditional instrument of a civilization native to the island, which has been lost for several millennia now. So why I need one, the fictional, obviously, plot of the Chronicles of the Sea of Fog, working title, takes place on Tsurumi Island, and when a nameless young lady sets foot upon it, let's go. They hear a strange sound, but it's actually the sound of the traditional Moshiro recording in folktales. Please, I want to properly describe its sound. That's why I need a real Moshiro. You actually stayed on topic. Yeah, she was almost about to go off on some tangent or another. Still, do you really need a real Moshiro to just write a novel? Wouldn't a doo-doo-doo or a fleet do just fine if you need to describe the sound it makes? I think it's the most serious endeavor. You must treat the things you are describing with the utmost respect. For example, if you wish to describe Bale Thunder, you must go to Musojin Gorge to experience it. It's the only way you can maintain authenticity and credibility. That sounds dangerous. True, and I almost died back then too. I had instructed Kama to get me out of there if he saw that something was going awry. I was laid up in bed for a few days after that rescue. Everything I could see, everything I threw up, it was all purple. Ouch. Now that I think about it, the fact that everything I threw up was purple might have been a result of my only being able to see in purple at the time. Sounds like you had too much lavender melon to eat. Now that you mention it, that's true. I should compare and contrast the two experiences next time. In any case, this is for you. Pass to a man named Kama in Rito, and he will take you to Surumi Island. Please, this year's novel is amazing. Grand prize at stake. Yeah, that's true. If you've got the YouTube Red, YouTube Premium, whatever it's called, it would do that. Because that's like its whole purpose for existing. Aside from just making YouTube more money, of course. Hope she never wants to attempt to write an authentic, unalive experience. Right? How will she write a murder mystery? She'll have to experience a real murder. Excuse me, murder! You know, as they say in Hat in Time, murder! Samita sent us. Give the letter to Kama. Kama reads the letter carefully. Another one, huh? Another? It's nothing. Since Lady Samita's recommended you, I have no complaints. Are you ready to go? Sure. Let's go while the weather remains clement. Boarding Kama's boat, you arrive at Surumi Island. Well, that's a better way of getting there, I suppose. I guess it wouldn't have been too bad if it had been locked behind a quest, but... so this is Surumi Island? This looks really sad. What's with this huge fog? Tamina mentioned that as well. Kama, do you know that, what is it again? The Moshiro? Yeah, that's it. Kama, do you know where we should start looking? If you knew Sumida wouldn't need our help. This is so annoying. She probably might have to do everything herself. I think you're forgetting who does the heavy lifting around here. Best to enter through that large gate over there, lest you get lost in the fog too easily. I'll wait for you here. Look for me once you secure the Moshiro. I'll send you back. You bought your myrrh. Thank you, Judas. Murder! Judas, no! That took me a moment to understand, but I got it. You know, there actually is a Gospel of Judas, though. It's not in the Bible. Because, well... let's just say that if it was in the Bible, Christians would have some serious issues. Because, like, it contradicts literally everything else in the Bible about Jesus and God. But of course, you know, as all Christians would tell you, well, it's fake, that's why, because, you know, like, it's not the truth, because it's not in the Bible. And it's like, actually, it makes a heck of a lot more sense than the freaking real story of Jesus do. Actually, it doesn't make really too much more sense than the real story of Jesus do. But I love me some good fan fiction, right? Oh, it absolutely reads like one. But the idea is that it's like the story of Jesus kind of from Judas's perspective. Okay. And the way that he tells it...
opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
I should note that, you know, it's the book written from Judas's perspective, as far as we can tell. even though it wasn't actually written by Judas, it's kind of similar to how, like, the book of Matthew is supposedly from Matthew's perspective, even though it wasn't written by him. Same with Mark, Luke, and John. Like, they weren't written by any of those people. Which, you know, Christians would never admit to, because that literally destroys the Bible when you bring that up. But
Take flight.
it's, you know, it's written by somebody who's writing it from, you know, the perspective of, like, you know, well, this is what happened with Judas, and, you know, it's the true story of Judas and all that. And it's like, instead of Judas being like this big evil guy, he was actually, you know, according to the book of Judas, of course, he was actually like the one disciple that Jesus actually, like, talked to regularly. Supposedly he was actually told a lot of, like, the deeper secrets.
I should treasure this good fortune.
And modern Bible was written in the 1600s. The earliest versions of the books of Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, etc. The earliest version that we have of the book of Mark, which is nothing like the modern version. I need to make that a big point. Like, it's literally not anything like the modern version. Like, there's entire things that are just non-existent in the modern version. But the earliest version that we have is from about 50 CE. Or, you know, as some people say, AD. What are you? What do I do with you? This one of those things that I look at with the lens. These items have expired. You never gave us a use for them.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little
Nope,
more.
has to be an Earth Kitsune statue.
How greedy of me.
Right, but it's been... Yeah. The modern version, I think, dates back to, like, 1400s. Because, of course, it's the King James version, you know? So it would be whenever King James was alive. Unfortunately, there we go. Yeah, yep. Gotta update the Bible to oppress the certain people. Gotta update the Bible so that there's always some blasphemy, some terrible thing, some, you know, if you do this, you go to hell. Even though Jesus literally spoke against that himself. Fortunately, they were useless. Right. That too. Well, that was pointless. I assume I need this. What? Oh, I was... Yep, that... I love Inazuma. I really do. King James was written in 1611. Oh yeah. The collectibles, they were useless. I mean, they did increase your score there, but yeah, other than just the purpose of increasing that score, they were useless. Thank you, AP European History. Only reason I knew that. Hey, what a, you know. You, like, this is the most ridiculous part, okay? Like, a lot of Christians are like, you gotta study the Bible, and you gotta this, and you gotta that. I know more about the Bible now as an atheist than when I believed in the Bible. And I'm not kidding. I literally know more about the Bible now than I did then. And the Bible's freaking scary, man. Sorry, I gave up being a Christian when I realized that God just would murder people because he felt like it. Well, they committed sin. Not all of them. What is it? The story of David? Where they went to collect the Ark of the Covenant, and they put the Ark of the Covenant onto a cart. I don't know how they did this, and you'll understand why in a minute, but they put the Ark of the Covenant onto a cart. They drove the cart. And then they hit a bump, and the Ark fell off the cart. So somebody reached out, grabbed the Ark of the Covenant, and dies. Like, God is just like, dead. And it's like, okay, first off, how did they get the Ark onto the cart without anybody dying to begin with? Second off, why did God just kill a random guy just because he reached out to grab the cart to help it? I'm sorry, I don't believe any of that happened. If it did, there was another reason why he died. It wasn't because he reached out and touched the Ark. He probably reached out, grabbed the Ark, got pulled with it, fell onto the ground, and got, trampled or something. I don't know. But I highly doubt it was because he reached out and touched the Ark of the Covenant. Because again, why would a loving, caring God just be like, oh, you touched the Ark of the Covenant, but you're not a Levite, you're dead. And how did they get it on the Ark to begin with? Like, the Old Testament is full of ridiculous, stupid, false stories. The earliest version of of any of the Old Testament books that we have is, I think, 5,000 BCE, I think. And again, just like the New Testament, they're completely different. The Hebrews did not believe in God. They believed in gods. Like, they did not believe in a single god. They believed in multiple gods. They believed in all of the Canaanite gods. They believed in several of the other gods. Some of the Egyptian gods. They basically said, hey, all of these gods that everybody has created, they're all real. But our God is like the true God. And what you won't find out from the modern Bible is that the ancient Hebrew, ancient Israelites believed in a God named El, E-L, and he had a wife, and he had children, which were the other gods. Yahweh, generally considered to be the name for God, is one of El's sons, a tyrant, evil. Like, Yahweh was literally, like, evil. But at some point, they turned around and were like, oh crap. We can't do this anymore. and they turned Yahweh into El, combined the two, and then said, oh, all of the other gods don't exist anymore. Which is why, if you read the book of Genesis, all of the stuff that is in the book of Genesis there, especially in the first chapter, talks, when it's talking about God, it says things like we did, we are doing this, there's the one passage where it says, we will make man in our own image. That's because that wasn't God talking. That was the gods talking. But you would never hear that from, say, an Israelite or a Christian. My mom remembers we were told that we'd have to pass through there to get through the fog. You'd never hear any of that from a Christian. And the reason why is because that breaks their religion immediately. And anything that breaks their religion is obviously false, even though it's literally their belief. So, doesn't matter how contradictory the Bible is. Doesn't matter how many times the Bible says one thing and then turns around and says something else. The Bible is true. The Bible is perfect. The Bible can never be contradictory. Therefore, just everything in the Bible is true, except for what we'd say isn't true. Even though it feels like we've gotten our bearings now, even though the fog hasn't dissipated yet. Yeah, there's a kid over there. The Inazuman kids all run off to the desert islands to play when they got time on their hands. Should tell them to get to safety. And ask if he knows anything about the Mashiro. Great idea. Like I said, I know more about the Bible now than when I was a Christian. And that's scary. Because when you actually are willing to learn, you find out things that contradict the religion because it's false. I didn't mean to scare you. You're an outlander. And you've got a little floating girl with you too. That's awesome. I haven't seen any outlanders in so long. I'm with that little girl or whatever. Paimon's Paimon. Who are you, kiddo? My name's Rue. Well, I'm Serene. Either way, the important thing here is to ask about the whereabouts of the Moshiro. No, we've got to figure out who the littler person is here. How many years old are you, Rue? What does years old mean? It's the number of years that have gone by since you were born. Number of years? Let me count. Several thousand, maybe? Sorry, I can't remember anything more specific. How do you count a year, if I might ask? Year passes whenever I hear the thunder, of course, just like everyone counts it. What? Hold just a minute there. Did Sumida say that Sumeri Island civilization has vanished for several millennia now? And his way of counting years is so weird. Probably because they can't see the sun or moon due to the giant fog. Still, you've come at exactly the right time. Today's the day of our big ceremony. Kapatsir will definitely be pleased to have new and rare guests taking part. Who's that? My good friend. There'll be a ceremony? Sounds like a lot of fun. He didn't call you a little girl, Paimon. He said little floating girl. Big difference, right? Exactly. Everyone tells me that I'll be the star of the show this time too, but we'll need to do some things before the ceremony can start. Either way, Serene, Paimon, come with me. Seems a little weird, but let's follow along and see what see what we can find. Something like that. I wonder though when they're gonna open up Inazuma
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures.
and make it so you can like leave Inazuma via the boat, the Wave Rider. Like, are they gonna wait until 3.0 for that, or is there gonna be a time before that happens? I wonder. Like, I'm wholly expecting that now that we've dealt with the Raiden Shogun, that they'll get rid of the thunderstorm around Inazuma. Because, like, they're not going to build the Wave Rider and then be like, oh, it's never used again. There's going to come a point where it gets used again. And that's going to be whenever Inazuma gets open to the rest of the world. And they add like Wave Rider waypoints throughout the rest of the world, basically. Or so is my suspicion. Oh, hi. I was just trying to figure out where that Electroculus was. Makiri, Ippei, and Rue. Let me introduce you to Big Sister Makiri and Big Brother Ippei. Hey there, Paimon. The perch seems to be in a good state. This year's ceremony should go well. Oh, come on, less talking, more offering. After all, the perch is the keystone of the ceremony. This is the tree upon which the great Thunderbird once ascended. Grandpa Mata said the maintenance of the perch indicates our respect and worship towards the great Thunderbird. If it is damaged, I know, that said to see, I don't know who's talking, it's one of those things where I understand why not everything is voice acted, but it would be so much better if everything was, so I could actually know who's talking. The fact that I'm the only one doing work over here makes it worse. I think I get this guy. Well, you are very reliable. Eh? You're just too reliable, Ippei. I like that. They did the eh. That's in like how many Japanese anime? It's probably a real thing that Japanese people do. But, I mean, I don't know. I've never lived in Japan, but I've watched how much anime. And so I know that they do that a lot in different anime. So there we go. My first time making offerings. This is my first time making offerings to the perch. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, next step is to touch the perch. Then, help me look for feathers around this area. Feathers? Yeah, didn't Grandpa Mata tell you about it? Part of the process is removing all foreign elements from the perch. Typically, the power of the great Thunderbird will accumulate within the perch and will carry off foreign substances that infiltrate Surumi Island in the form of feathers. Afterward, the fog will purify those feathers. After all, the fog protects our island. We'll not let anything pass through our sacred barrier around us. That's why we need to find the scattered feathers and bring them back to the perch. I see, I get it now. Did you really? Probably. Big Sister Makiri's just pretending to not get it. I can tell. So we just need to find those feathers, right? We just need to find those weird looking feathers. It's made using the Great Thunderbird's power, so if you have keen elemental senses like Rue does, finding them would be a cinch. Really? Isn't Rue lucky? Don't be silly. Oh, sorry. Come on, you two. Let's go find those feathers. If you help make offerings to the perch, I'm sure Capets here would be happy. Alright then, let's just touch that perch first, shall we? Touch the perch. Let's go look around nearby. I'm assuming this is where we drop the stuff, is here. Looks like there's two more. One went this way by the looks of things. And one is further this way by the looks of things. Assuming I'm following this correctly. Also, yes, I am aware that claymores break them in one hit, but there wasn't any of these things that don't break without a claymore, so I was like, it's fine. But then I saw that, and I went, oops. I need that, so I'm going to grab it. Me assumes it's going to be up here. Yes.
Make my escape.
Rick? Let's go have a look at the perch. Mashiri ceremonial site, huh? Chirai Shrine over here. I still can't read that one. Mount Kana. Mount Kana in the middle. Well, that's done. Nice! You're back. We're back.
Welcome home. It's nice to have you here.
Perch looks really happy. I'm sure Capetzir will be really happy too. Who's Capetzir? My friend. Capetzir loves to hear me sing. I'll be singing for her during the ceremony. Serene can sing too. Well, her singing turns blaze lilies into whopper flowers though. That's amazing. Paimon, that's not what happened. Oh, you need a Mashiro? Well, we'll be heading to the ceremonial site soon. They're going to put all the Mashiro there during the ceremony. I bet Grandpa Mata is going to need help making offerings at the other perches too. See you both later. Not coming with us? Got some preparation to make for the ceremony. I'll be meeting Capets here there after all. Everyone's been looking forward to the ceremony too. I won't disappoint them. See you later then. Fluorescent fungus. Alright, what new character are they going to add that needs fluorescent fungus? Surumi Island's perches. A Thunderbird once perched upon these trees, unless it was necessary to make offerings to them. Touch the perch and the power within it will transform into feathers and flit away. Add the scared power to compel the offering process. Fluorescent fungus. Toma? That's true. We do have Toma being added in. I forgot.
Whirling snow.
I was like, I don't think we're getting any new characters this patch, but no, you're right, Toma. Toma might need it. Cannot use during combat because that is not my healing thing.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Let me put that back. Because screw literally everything but this. Alright, another one of these little owl statue things. There is a waypoint here. I was like, I see the waypoint, like marker, but I don't see the waypoint itself. There it is. So has anybody actually hit AR-40 yet? I know that somebody was, or not 40, 60. Has anybody hit 60 yet? I know somebody was close, but I never heard if anybody hit the 60.
In the name of the princess.
Or not. The big 6-0.
Destiny has brought me hither.
So what are you and what am I supposed to do with you? You have lit up. I am literally incapable of... Well, I guess that's where the chest was, where it's pointing. Maybe I did the same thing with the other one. I solved the puzzle. I just didn't realize. Oh look, more of this stupid puzzle. More of this stupid puzzle as well. I hate basically all of the puzzles in Inazuma. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. People have started to reach it? Okay. I know that, like, you know, it was going to take like a full year or something to like get to that point. So it wasn't, like, I know, you know, Genshin's been out for a year, so I was like, you know, people have probably hit 60 by now. So I was kind of wondering, like, have people done that yet? And if so, then neat. Also, yay. I don't know where the last one is. I'm guessing somewhere along this path and I missed it. And unfortunately, screw me, right? Yep, there it is. Guess what? I have to do the whole thing over again now. Because I didn't pick up that. Because frick me. I'm just so bad with directions that I literally cannot do these puzzles. Oh my god. At least make it easy to get back up, please. I love climbing in this game.
A worthy opponent.
What? What even hit me just now? Gonna make a puzzle that requires you to go like that. Please at least make it easy to restart. Figuring out how to restart the puzzle should not be part of the puzzle.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes,
This seems suitably sophisticated.
Maybe that's just me, though. I have basically no good things to say about Inazuma, just as a heads up for anybody who doesn't know that. Like, I have almost nothing good to say about Inazuma. I started to like Inazuma with the story and everything. It was cool. And then they added these stupid things. And then I, started to realize, oh, look, these kinds of puzzles are everywhere. And they're not just, a little thing, they're not just, 2 or 3 of them like I thought. There's, 100 of them. Seriously. I would not have even seen this initially. I did not. Heck, I can say I didn't see this thing initially. Not just that I wouldn't have, but that I straight up didn't. Oh, yeah, because, the second one is in a completely different direction than literally all of the rest of them. So there's that. So of course I wouldn't have seen that. I know I gripe, I know I complain, I know that people get annoyed at the fact that I gripe and complain. The frickin'...
We can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
I mean, I've always said, I don't mean to be a downer, but I'm very honest about things.
My apologies.
I've never been good at sugarcoating anything. Just tact is not something I've ever had. It's not something I've ever been able to have.
Today is a lucky day.
I've tried. I think I get that from my dad. He has a big issue with tact, too. And the problem is that I can't even complain about the fact that he has no tact, because I have no tact, because freaking, I don't know, tact is stupid. Sometimes I think that having tact is just dumb. Because it's oh yeah, instead of saying, hey, it's dumb, you say, well, it could be better. But no, it's dumb. It's like my family has started the keto diet, and most of keto food is terrible. But that's because, we live in a day and age led by sweet and sugar and stuff like that, and keto is designed around avoiding that, of course, so therefore, you're going to end up not having tasteful food. But, my dad has just, the last few days just been this stuff is absolute garbage. It's terrible. I hate it. And they made cake. I know, right? Keto, sweetless cake. That is a set of words that should never be said. But they made, keto cake. And it is one of the most awful things I have ever even tasted. And they keep making it, and they keep giving it to both me and my dad, and both of us are like, we are literally not going to eat it. And, like, no offense meant to the rest of my family, I get it, you know. It is a healthier diet, by all means. I don't mind. You know? But it tastes terrible. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna... If I'm gonna have cake, I'm gonna have cake. Okay? I'm not gonna have freaking sugarless, tasteless cake. Now, I wouldn't say that it's garbage to their face. My dad would. And for that, I feel a little like, okay, you know, see, like, I don't know if that's tact in that, like, I wouldn't directly say, like, it's garbage to their face. I would say, no, thanks, it's disgusting. I'm not gonna eat it. But I'm not gonna say, no, that's garbage, get it away from me. You know? My dad will literally say, like, no, I'm not gonna eat that garbage.
Suitably sophisticated.
I would say, no, I'm sorry, that's disgusting. I'm not gonna eat it. You know? I don't know if, like, oh, that's tact. That instead of calling it garbage, I just say that it's disgusting. It doesn't seem to me like it's any more tactful. It's just not as mean to say, you know, it's disgusting. I guess it could be seen as mean still to say that it's disgusting. I don't know. You guys will have to tell me. Cause it's terrible. It's disgusting. Like, no, I'm sorry. Look at that sugarless cake. These are not two words that go together. Sugarless and cake are not two words that exist at the same time in the same sentence. It just is not. What the? Ayaka, please. It's hitting the button. Fine. We'll climb all the way up. Because apparently that's higher than I can just jump. Oh my god. Freaking reconnecting the server. Hate it. Like, I feel like this can't just be my internet. Because if it was, I would be regularly disconnected from everything. But I have no issues with that. Outside of Genshin. What the... I jumped and I collected it. But I didn't collect it because I was disconnected. Yamayugi, King of Games. Yamayugi is far stronger than you think. Yamayugi is scary, powerful, yes. Absolutely. I have to watch the video, but
I'm learning more about you all the time.
I mean, it might reveal something that I didn't already know, but yeah, no, Yami is scary. Yami-Yugi is scary. Like, not just scary powerful, but scary in general. What?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what that was about. Probably was disconnected ever so slightly. And that's what that was about, but that's all I can guess. Because this game just decides that if you have even a slight connection, then you just, like, it doesn't even try to, like, reconnect you. It's just
My
like,
apologies.
eh. You'll probably reconnect automatically on your own. Instead of being like, oh hey, you know, it looks like something's wrong here. Give me a second. And yes, I would rather that the game actually, like, you know, be like, oh, hang on, you're disconnected constantly, than have points where I am literally disconnected and the game's like, oh, you're still connected, right? I don't care if it would double or triple the amount of reconnecting to servers. Fact of the matter is that I hate that if you have even the slightest connection, doesn't matter if you're completely disconnected, like the fact that you have apparently some level of connection, the teeny tiniest level, clearly means that you're perfectly connected and there's nothing wrong and you're able to play. I would really like them to actually decide if this is a single player or multiplayer game. I'm going to keep saying that until MiHoYo responds. I really want them to decide if this is a single player or a multiplayer game. If it's single player, let us play in single player. Instead of needing this connection to a server just so that we can play multiplayer. Look at No Man's Sky. It's got all sorts of multiplayer features. Did you know that you can play the game without an internet connection? And what? Excuse me? Okay. But seriously, look at No Man's Sky. It's a completely multiplayer game. Or you can play it single player. When you're in single player, you're in single player.
Whirling snow! I will not stand for this!
Unlike this game where if you're in single player, you're still in multiplayer. I don't mind that they wanted to make a multiplayer game. I mind that if I go into multiplayer, I can't access any single player features. I mind that there are things in single player that if you are involved in them, lock you out of your ability to do multiplayer. Either make a multiplayer game or make a single player game. It's not that hard to pick one. Minecraft. You can play it multiplayer or you can play it single player. Heck, Minecraft is probably more resource intensive than this game is. Just because it's written in Java. That's the dumb part. Java is a completely worthless coding base. Like, it is terrible. I know, I've coded in it several times. Oh, there it is. So, somewhere you have obviously put an electrograna. It could be as near as being right next to it. Or it could be as near as all the way up at the top there. Because, you know, that's just how this game is. I hate everything about the electrograna. They took something that has been good and used pretty well for puzzles, the Etymograna and the Geograna, and said, let's do none of that. And thus we got the Electrograna. Like, why does an Electrograna come from a tree? Like, I'd expect that to be a Dendrograna, not an Electrograna. Like, this mechanic probably would have worked fine. I mean, I'd still complain about it, but probably would have worked, you know, decently and fine as Dendro. Maybe. Honestly, the fact that they still don't seem to know what they're doing with Dendro kind of worries me for the next region, just because, like, hello? It's in like 3 patches from now. Like, where's our Dendro character so that you can show us, you know, what you're planning for Dendro? If the answer is, we still don't know. Like, really? You still don't know at this point? I mean, that was what they said last time, right? When somebody asked, like, well, where's the Dendro character? They're like, we still don't quite know what we're going to do for that. I mean, good on them for at least admitting that they don't know. Instead of being like, oh, well, you know, this excuse. You know? There's a lore reason. We just haven't revealed it yet. You know? Good on them for at least being willing to realize, like, hey, the reason simply is, not a lot of companies do that nowadays. In fact, a lot of companies do the opposite. They're like, nah, we won't say, like, we don't know, or, you know, that something's wrong, or... Granted, MiHoYo has not, you know, gone about things well lately, but some of that was just American entitlement. So... Speaking of American entitlement, that's another thing. Like, that's another thing that I see that it seems like Christians are just insistent on is their own American, at least American Christians seem to have their own views of entitlement, because you know most Republicans claim to be Christians, and we all know that Republicans are some of the worst people out there. Not all of them. But, you know, they're all about, like, the rich need to just be richer. No, we can't offer health care. Why would you want schooling to be free? You know, it's not like, you know, you need it or anything. Not like it's a required aspect of life.
Listen to what you just said.
You know?
Here's Get Out, Party Games, on Amazon Music.
Alexa, stop. I hate that thing. Amazon needs to, like, actually make their technology work before they, you know, release products. But then again, how do you test that? I mean, I highly doubt that Amazon goes in and, you know, hires people with disabilities and speech impediments that, you know, could test these things for them.
My apologies. Yeah.
Thunder Craven Rifthound Whelp. Monster from another world that has the power to corrode material. Rifthound Whelp's attacks can apply stacks of the corrosion status, which will cause all characters in the party to continuously lose HP. Additionally, when they take elemental damage from their respective element, Rifthound Whelps will enter an elemental devourer state that will allow them to fight more fiercely at the cost of lessened resistance to that particular element. So I'm assuming that means that if I hit these guys with Electro, it will be bad, is the idea. So it's good thing I'm using Cryo. Oh, the fog down here is gone all of a sudden. What am I trying to do? Exactly? Oh yes, let's, you know. Well, while it's waking up, it's just completely invincible, by the way. That's another thing. I just don't think that they've done very good enemies lately. So some of their latest, like, designs and stuff have not been the greatest. But that's just me. I have no idea what I'm trying to do here. Like, I guess, am I trying to, like, take this somewhere? No, because these don't relay anything. That's not it. Those don't relay to relay stones. Those are kind of like an end point, it seems like. Which is really confusing. What am I trying to do? Some of them have electro, but some don't. But a relay stone can't relay. What? Boy, those have no range either. Okay. That's really annoying that those have like no range. So I need this relay stone, which I guess powers this one. And then, like, it has no range, so I need like 2 of them in this teeny tiny area. Because those puzzles weren't complicated enough. When you had to cross massive distances with like 1. Instead, they created a puzzle where you have to cross massive distances with things that barely even freaking...
My apologies. Yeah.
Whatever. I'm not gonna complain. You have to cross a short distance now with like 4 of them. Now we give you more relay stones because now you have to cross a tiny distance. I got no drops from that? So I'm guessing that doesn't respawn. I'm just waiting to find more puzzles that require quests to unlock, but yeah, I'm not told that they require quests to unlock, and so therefore I can't do them. Because, I mean, that was the whole thing of, like, Watatsumi Island. There were literally 5 puzzles in Watatsumi Island that you just had to have a quest in order to unlock. No clue that that's what you needed, but you did. Probably, I'm probably just being annoying. I hate everything about this puzzle already, and I've only done it once. Like, I already disliked this whole relay stone puzzle to begin with.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time.
And now they've extended it into something completely different. Thank you for that.
Make my escape. Make my escape.
Hello, rocks. Ah, the first Sealy. Ah, There's another Sealy over there. Where the frick did you... Electro Sealy go too fast for me to keep track of. Regular Sealy also go too fast for me to keep track of. That's not a complaint. That's just because I'm stupid. Where are you going? These Sealies sure like to just go everywhere except towards their freaking thing. Foggy guidance. Get used to Surumi Island's odd weather. Oh, traverse the fog door. I see. Foggy guidance. Find 6 Sealy. So how many electro sigils are there in total? I see this has reset. I love that I had solved that part of the puzzle, and yet, because I had not solved the other half, the game was like, oh, nah. If I've solved part of the puzzle, shouldn't it stay solved? I mean, it would be nice. Maybe I hadn't actually solved it, though. I probably had done something wrong. Which wouldn't surprise me. That's normal.
Remarkable condition.
Hi! But what does it mean? What does it mean? Maplewood bookcase, Inkheart. Like, I literally don't even know where to begin with figuring out what that would even mean. I don't even know what I just did, but I can tell I lowered the water level. Oh, is this where I find the relay stones and things to get to the other side?
But my defense was watertight.
I don't like these things at all. I don't understand how to fight them. that goes up there, apparently. But there's also a relay stone here. This puzzle's not just gonna reset itself, is it? Just because I take too long to get a freaking relay stone over there. Like, that relay stone had no reason to respawn or to reset.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Cause like that was the right answer, was to put that there. So that had no reason for resetting. Considering that entire room was involved in that puzzle, like I clearly hadn't abandoned the puzzle. I was still solving it. But the puzzle got reset on me. Chirai Shrine. What the frick is all of this? I give this game this much. It's really good at making mystery and making you go, what the frick am I looking at? That's not a bad thing. Like, I enjoy, you know, the, like, coming in and being like, okay, what can this mean?
Yikes!
Well, at least corrosion doesn't last long. Or so it seems, because it didn't. Do you really need to wake up right now?
My apologies.
I really don't need the chaos axes or chaos gears at all. So I really don't care to fight those things every 3 seconds. I have no clue where all I went. Or what was the point of even going down there? I keep seeing items scrolling up on
Take flight.
Genshin, on OBS over there, and thinking it's somebody chatting.
My apologies.
Unfortunately, nobody is chatting.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
I also don't know if anybody's even here anymore. Because there's no stats for the stream or anything. So, okay, so I went down. Oh, yeah, this is... I'm so confused. Because I went down there. Because, like, this is the tree. Also, I can't seem to, like, activate this one. But I'm wondering if that, like, activating these is part of just the quest only, maybe? So maybe that's why I can't right now. I went down into those, like, ruins. I walked through them, but I don't really know what the point was in doing any of that. Also, please don't tell me I have to solve a puzzle where I literally can't see the other pieces. I'm not even going to touch this until I find the others. And even then we'll see, because it depends on where they are. I've done that before. I've done that puzzle before. Where, like, you can't see the other parts of it, and you just have to hope you're figuring out how the puzzle works and that you're getting it right. I'm not doing that again if I don't need to. What was the point of going down here? All it did was bring me around and back up to the exact same spot. So how did I get down here again? Alright, here we go. Like, don't get me wrong, they were cool looking ruins, but it sure seemed like they were being made to seem a little more important than just some cool ruins.
Whirling snow.
Maybe it's quest related. I really should be doing the quest. I'm sure that would clear out all the fog if I did that. And then from there I could do other stuff, but...
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes.
That would involve me going back to the quest. And what is this exactly? I don't even see like another piece to this one. Something with that? What will I need to relay to? Well, at least these ones were easier.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
They weren't as painful as the other relay puzzles have been. Maybe MiHoYo learned their lesson and realized, yeah, no, we made the puzzles too hard. Let's make them a little easier. Why bother adding puzzles at all in video games, though? People are just gonna look it up in a walkthrough.
Take flight.
If I ever make a game, I will probably not release any kind of walkthrough for it. I'll leave that to other people. Like, I won't even, like, authorize, like, any company to make a walkthrough. I'll just be like, nah. You know? Is, that begs the question, actually. The company Prima Games, that I used to see make walkthroughs, do they exist anymore? Because I definitely remember them being the single worst company for making strategy guides. Like, their strategy guides were literally always wrong. Which doesn't seem like a great idea, considering that the whole point is to tell people what to do. So then if you're not telling people what to do, seems like a kind of a bad idea. At least that's how it seems to me. Like, if you're failing at, you know, telling people what to do, and that's like literally your purpose, that doesn't seem like a great idea. I don't even know if they even still exist or not, though. They might not even exist anymore. Where's that Rue kid gone off to? Seriously now, it's almost time. We can't start without him. Even if it was only just once, I'd love to leave the Sea of Fog and see what's just beyond. Are you an idiot? It's utter darkness out there. Didn't the priest say that if we leave the fog, our souls will become lost shadows that roam the realm of silence beyond? If it wasn't for the great Thunderbird using the fog to protect the island, we'd have been gone as long ago. I know, and that's why we hold ceremonies to thank the great Thunderbird for its protection. But aren't you curious about the outside world anyway? Then where were those who tried to leave the place and follow the great Thunderbird's light to seek new lands? None of them returned alive. You do remember the Kama family's boy, don't you, old man? Oh, how could I forget? Perhaps I simply wish that all went well with him. Mata. Hello there. We're here to take part in the ceremony. Ah, when will we be ready to hold the ceremony? Preparations for the perch on Ipe's side should already be complete. He's there with Bakiri, so there shouldn't be any issues. I finished making the offerings to the perch over there. There are 3 more perches. Who knows how the preparations there are going? We can go have a look at those. Where are the 3 other perches? I hope that... No, the great Thunderbird will surely be pleased with the ceremony this time. Eh? What's this Thunderbird you speak of? Oh, come on, why is he ignoring us? We're here to help you, too. Find your way through the mist and make an offering at the perches. Oh, really? Does that have anything to do with the perches? Yeah, no dip, Paimon. Well, I mean, I wasn't wrong. That, you know, I couldn't do the thing because quest line. I feel like there's something that both can be said for that and also cannot be said for that. Like, on one hand, yeah, you know, you don't really want players to just, you know, go and do the thing and be done beforehand. Also, I saw that there were 3 things up there. Ah! There was a hole there. Oh, frick. Like, on one hand, I get it. Oh, you don't want to, you know, let the player advance too far into a story or something when you got it connected to everything. But also, like, really? Hi, Rue. Oh. Serene, Paimon, you're just in time. What's the matter? I think I sprained my ankle. Big Brother Koo's hurt again. Could you help us make offerings at the perch? I would admit that I expected this development. Don't you worry about a thing, we've got this. Are you sensitive to the elements and all? Why don't you do that yourself? So I did try before in previous ceremonies, but it didn't turn out so well. Why did that happen? I don't know. Yes, I guess we're handling this perch business. I know people have given Nintendo a lot of flack lately for dumb decisions on their part. Oh yeah, you can't, you know, touch or pick up a feather while you're in combat because reasons. There isn't even like a cutscene or anything special that plays. No, it's just you couldn't do it. You just couldn't do the thing. But I solved something without even trying?
Today is a lucky day.
I guess? I hate it when I do that. You frick. Yes, that's my new favorite thing to say, by the way, is you frick. Started saying that during Silver Star Harmony, and now I can't seem to stop saying it. I don't know, I just like it. It's kind of, it just is fun. It's fun to say.
Take flight. Sakura swirl.
I hope the stream's working fine. I'm not seeing anything in the chat lately. But I also haven't seen anything pop up on the video. I feel like even if the chat wasn't displaying right on OBS, it would still pop up in the video itself. Oh, I see. I had to go through that whole thing in order to get here earlier, is what it would have been. Well, no, because the door wouldn't, like, I wouldn't have been blocked out of here. I don't know what the point of those ruins were. Maybe there's something that'll only be available once the mist is gone. Tree. Chirai Shrine. Oh, there's a waypoint over here apparently. The perch is all lit up now. Guess that's that done. Sorry, I imagine it was pretty rough. We're specialist problem solvers. It's not that different from the light actuating ceremony. Going to 3 spots, fix 3 smaller problems, solve a larger issue. Feels like we've had this happen to us a lot, huh? I don't really understand a lot of what you said, but the adults do have the saying. They call it the rule of 3. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I guess they just mean that you need to do things thrice in order to get a result. For example, they say good omens might occur 3 times for good fortune to truly descend. Same for bad omens. They also say that you must forge past obstacles 3 times, succeed on the 4th. Isn't that more like the rule of 4 then? That's true. You're really good at numbers, Paimon. Of course. Oh, how is that the point? Anyway, are you sure Ku will be fine? Don't worry, he's always like this. What an embarrassment. I just hope this won't affect the ceremony. Wouldn't know how to face you if it does, Rue. Don't be like that. You've always been so nice to me. Dream Paimon, you two go ahead first. I'll stay here with Big Brother Ku. We'll take charge of the cleanup work once you're done with the offering. Right, so there's definitely something special about this guy. There's definitely something special about Rue. He's got some kind of a spirit or something like that. Like, that they've already made that very clear. You know? Like he's a spirit or something to that effect, because if he was just, a boy, it'd be one thing. Like, they wouldn't be making a big emphasis on, like, oh, I can only do it because of you and whatnot. That did not change that one. What about this? That does. I mean, at least I could see them all once I was up here. So it wasn't as bad as it could have been. Oh look, a fishing spot. Whoa. So exciting, the fishing in this game. That you can only do once every 3 days, and you can get like 2 fish. And probably not any of the ones that you actually need, unless RNG happens to be on your side that day. There's absolutely no way to get the fish that you actually want.
Whirling snow.
Because who knows what fish will be around. Bam. I hate those. I really do. They're very annoying enemies.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Ruin hunters are cool. Not hunters. The ruin guards are cool. The ruin hunters are pretty cool. Ruin graders are, you know, the epitome of like hard ruin guards. They're kind of neat. And then there's just those things, which are boring, and I hate fighting. Trash tier level enemy. Nah, I'm just joking. Oh, hey, look, there's Ku. Because, you know, he's going to be here at all 3 of them. Or Rue, not Ku. Rue. He's going to be here at all 3. Leave this bridge to you, too. No problemo. Not even going to ask about the fact that he said he was going to stay behind. Nah, why would the traveler ask about that? It's not odd at all that, you know, he said he was going to stay behind, but he's here instead. Oh, what? I've been here before. Wait. Was that ruin here, like underground in between these 2 shrines? I totally did not even realize that. Because, yeah, that was down there. Oh. I didn't come back up where I had been. I was in a completely different place. I did not realize this. Oh. I guess they're all in this direction? Ah, they're all going to be down here in these ruins that I unlocked. And they're gonna flee. Okay, that's what the point of these ruins was. Was for you to come down here, go through them, collect the feathers. I just came down here too early is all. A chest just unlocked over here? This chest was not here.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures.
From these, like, this Sealy chest was not here earlier. The heck? Glitch, maybe? Oh my god, this is gonna take me all the way to the other shrine. Yeah, it is. This thing is going to go all the way to the other shrine. They've got it tough. Not really. It was literally just following behind. It really wasn't that tough. I hope that they've, like, given good rewards for this island's electroculi. Probably not. Those must be above ground? Well, at least one of them is. Like up in the water or something? But is there even an Electrograna around here? I don't remember there being any Electrograna here. What the frick? Might just... Like there's another barrier here. Where is the Electrograna though? Nowhere. It is nowhere. There isn't one. The frick? Hello, game? Mihoyo? You seem to have forgotten to put something in the game here? That I'm just stupid and not seeing it. Well, there's the Thunderbird. Oh, these are all like reliefs of the Thunderbird. That's what those are. Hey Mihoyo, where did you put the Electrograna? Help! There's a missing Electrograna? Like, I can't solve an Electrograna puzzle without an Electrograna? Let alone two of them? Mihoyo? Where did you put the... Where is it? I can't solve either of these puzzles without it. But one does not exist. I don't even think there's one down here, is there? Oh, wait, there's a door here. What the heck? Oh, never mind. Never mind, it just looks like a door. It's what we in the industry call a fake door. Actually, it's what we in the industry, or at least it's what I would call I just don't, like, there's more there, I just don't want to spend the resources to build it. Because that would cost money. Not a complaint, by the way. Not a complaint. Like, that's a legit, like, thing. What? Wait. Huh?
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often.
Oh.
How greedy of me.
Oh, frick. I mean, if we needed any more proof that Celestia was evil. Like, oh, frick. Oh, frick. Island.
So this is a day in the life
Like
of
this
a pro.
island.
I'm learning more about you. all the time.
Celestia comes, annihilates the island, and now it's left the way it is.
A
Like,
blade
there's
embraces
literally
its
no
jewels,
other way to
as a
read
jeweler
this.
cherishes their gems.
Island. Like, this literally shows the island being destroyed. That's clearly Celestia. And then the island as it is now. Oh, frick.
My apologies.
Whoops, wrong button. Ah. So these ruins were probably not underground initially either. These were just completely destroyed by Celestia. I mean, as if it wasn't bad enough that we already knew that Conria had been destroyed 500 years ago. We also knew that Celestia played a part in the destruction of Dragonspine. And now, here it is. Proof yet again that Celestia just destroyed another civilization. Also, either everything broke or everybody left, because I clicked on the participants of the chat and there were none. So the Thunderbird protected them from Celestia by encasing the island in fog that Celestia could not penetrate. And once again, MiHoYo has forgotten to put in an electrogratum there. I searched every room like 5 times. There is none there. Like, there's this one, but there's no way I could take this all the way there. I might be able to get it to the first one, but not the second one. I guess I could try. You know, nothing tried, nothing gained, or whatever they say. Mount Kanga, or Mount Kana. We're gonna have to check that out. Thanks so much. The perch seems to be in good state. I'm sure the ceremony will go well this time. Easy peasy. Pretty seasoned travelers, after all. Actually, where are you from? People who came before talked about a place called Inazuma in Narukami Island. Are you from Inazuma? If you're speaking relatively. That's right, we did come from Narukami Island, didn't we? Wait a moment. Everyone's almost forgotten that we're here for the Moshiro. We're from a very, very distant place. That's true. Choose an interesting tale of your adventures to tell Rue. Oh, you even climbed on top of a dragon? Well, it was a pretty uncomfortable affair. It was alright. So awesome. Well, it's a big place, kiddo. Never knew there were so many places outside the Sea of Fog. If I leave someday, I'd love to see all of them. They always tell us their souls will become lost if we leave the fog, and that the fog protects us from the darkness outside. But I met quite a few people from the outside, so I know that the Sea of Silence must be inhabited somehow. Come with us if you have the chance. Right, it's a deal. You two go ahead first. Ceremony's over. Let's explore the world outside Tsurumi Island together. Sure. Is he the Thunderbird? Is there a possibility that Rue himself is the Thunderbird? Well, I guess it's... Oh, I see. It's long enough to get to the first one, and then there's an electrogranum in here. And of course it would be these guys. Because why wouldn't it be these guys?
But my defense was watertight. This realm is no home for a princess. Sakura swirl!
You fricks. You frick! You're not allowed to do that.
My apologies.
Freaking block my attack like that.
Take flight.
Lost Adventure. Lost Treasure
Today
Hunter.
is a lucky day.
You fricks. Open 30 chests. Complete 4 open world mechanisms. Okay, now I can click this. Run this way. And then run over here. And get the Electroculus. That is here. And this other Electroculus doesn't have anything to do with this area, do it? Since I'm in this place? No. Nope, nothing to do with this place. You know, one nice thing about if I do just continue to stream on YouTube, they don't have some of the, like, rules that Twitch does about streaming. Not that I have any clue what Twitch's rules are. I'm pretty sure that Twitch keeps their rules purposefully vague, so that way if they ever feel like anybody is breaking the rules, they can be like, hey, you're breaking the rule. But if it makes them money, they can be like, oh no, you're not breaking the rule. Like, I'm pretty sure that's a thing. I'm pretty sure that's why they keep it vague, so they can be like, oh no, this is okay, you see. Because our rules don't say that that's actually against the rules. Just because, hey, they're actually making money off of this. Meanwhile, if they're not making money off of it, then absolutely it breaks the rules. Because as much as I would like to give Twitch the benefit of the doubt, fact of the matter is Twitch is a business first. And as businesses go, if they're making money, they will accommodate. And if whatever they're accommodating happens to be illegal by any chance, not that, you know, what I'm talking about is, I'm just talking about whether or not my avatar, or one of the outfits that my avatar has, whether it's allowed on Twitch or not. Because the rules are so unclear. I guess I picked up the Electroculus along the way without even knowing. Good for me. I have no idea how many Electroculus I've picked up. I assume I've picked up both of these. Those are not the right places for those pins. I'm gonna unhide one of these pins. That is not the right place for those pins. Because the Electroculi were showing up here, but the pins are over here. So that's not the right spot for them. At all. But I did collect 2, so I'm going to just mark off that I have 2 in that area. Because one of them, I definitely know I have not picked up. Oops. There's a Wave Rider over here, so I'm going over here to get it. Real quick. Oh. What's that? So I'll have to visit those ruins and find out. Boom.
Whirling snow! Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Go ahead and unlock that. Not that the Wave Rider will help me at all, but at least not until I, you know, meet the Thunderbird and clear the fog out. I assume that's where it's going anyway. I'm gonna meet the Thunderbird and I'll be like, yo, you're not protecting them from anything. And then the Thunderbird's gonna get mad and then I'm gonna have to fight and kill the Thunderbird. Just seems like the, you know, plot that it would go along. I could be completely wrong. I probably am. But it just seems like the plot, the way the plot would go, considering MiHoYo's usual method of writing.
My apologies.
Also, I purposefully didn't use my resin today because of the BP thing. I just realized that I need to like do that at some point here. You know, the BP thing, the resin thing. Do the whole resin thing. Yeah, these puzzles are definitely much better than the originals were. I mean, they're still the same kinds of puzzles, but they're certainly better. Now, if only they would fix fighter balance. You know, combat balance. Doubt they will. But it'd be nice if they, you know, did.
Come on out.
Frick. I didn't get Fischl healed up. Oh well.
My apologies.
Yeah, get freaking wrecked.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Oina Beach. You can't climb those, MiHoYo.
Take flight. Whirling snow.
Unless this one has a thing that I don't know of. Anyway. A ladder, which it doesn't. But apparently you can.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures.
Is that something that they've changed in 2.2? Or is this a different thing than the others? Because you have never been able to climb these before. Ever. Those have never been climbable. Alright then. I guess it's that way. I have no idea what these markings are down here. Not a clue, but apparently I didn't go back towards them, so
Take flight.
went a completely different direction.
Yeah, ha, yeah. Ha. Ha, ta. Embrace the ice. Ta, ha. Yeah, yeah. Ha. Yeah, ta. Yeah, ta.
Cryo is really bad for getting rid of Pyro, by the way.
I shall treasure this good fortune.
Also, I really dread when they add Geo Abyss Mages. Because they're just not going to be killable. Like, at all. Because Geo's not weak to anything. So you don't tell me what the order is? Because there's clearly an order here. Eh? Okay. I did understand that after a moment.
Cry out my illustrious name.
Did take me a moment, but I did understand that. So no complaints there.
Yeah, my apologies. Yeah, ta. Ta. Yeah. Ha. Ta. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
There's some kind of puzzle here with these things. I see, the arcane gate over there is turned. Well, maybe once I clear up the fog, that'll change. That's the only one of those, though, so I don't really get what the point of that is. So where the frick am I what am I trying to find in this fog? I know I'm trying to find the other tree, but, like, where the frick? There it is. Her Paimon's near that perch. Or why are there monsters near that perch? Whatever she just said.
Whirling snow. Ta. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ta. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ta. Ha. Yeah.
I will say one thing I don't like about Contagion is that it hits everybody in your party. Hi, Rue. You two look so cool while you're fighting. Oh, you're here too, Rue. Are you alright? Fine, don't worry. About those monsters. I don't know where they come from either. Sure don't look native to this place. In the past we didn't have any such monsters on our island. There weren't any furry people or big machines either. In the past we used to have this native animal we called Wen Kumai. They were very gentle and very delicious too. I haven't seen those around. Thought so too. I don't know when it happened, but they all seem to have vanished. Those monsters appeared in their place. But they came in from outside the Sea of Fog. They're hilly chills in the outside world too. Isn't that really dangerous? Adventuring is still really fun though. I love to go on adventures too. I'm sure that you'll be a wonderful adventurer when you're all grown up. You bet. Leave this perch to us as well. There are monsters about, so you might be in danger if you just run around like that. I feel like one issue is that I didn't put up a thumbnail for the stream because I didn't really have a thumbnail to put up.
My apologies.
Whoa! Hi! These must be the Geo variant. Remember there was both a Geo variant and there was a Electro variant. Hmm? Yeah. Oh, that's where the feather was. I had to kill those guys for it. Makes sense. I'm using so many healing items because of this contagion.
Remarkable condition.
Rock Fond Rifthound Whelp. It's the same thing as the Geo, the exact same description as the Electro version. Alright, I went quite a ways from the shrine, didn't I? Where is number 3? No clue. Seriously? That way. There it is. Sees it on the map now. What? Oh, hi. Thundercraven Rifthound. This is the mature form of a whelp. So it would seem. However, these monsters do not have natural life cycles, and their growth remains a mystery. Rifthound attack can apply stacks of the corrosion status, which cause other play yada 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 yada. Same thing as before. He exploded. Reconnecting? Because of course. Really? I wasn't even disconnected when I was fighting these things. Like, there's no reason to send me this far back. If I was disconnected fighting them, their health wouldn't have gone down. Like, what the crap was that, game? And I wouldn't have been able to touch that either if I had been disconnected for that long. Also, am I the only one confused about the whole, like, they come out of the tree and then we push them back in the tree? It's like we're done here as well. Wow, so this is what a real adventurer can do, huh? I mean, other people did come here before. None of them were as strong as you and Paimon. Others. Yeah, they came to look for Mashiro. And Sumida must have... No wonder Catherine had this pegged as a toughie. Paimon doesn't get it, though. What are these Mashiro? I've heard that they're traditional instruments that the people here use. Yep, they make sounds and stuff. It's hard for us to see in this fog, right? That's why we use the Mashiro to tell others where we are. I mean, it sure beats yelling. That really hurts the throat. It's just that you can't see anything around here, right? Duh, Grandpa Mata said that the Mashiro can help the souls of those lost in the fog to find their way back home. So they're very important. Huh? No wonder you need them in the ceremony. That's right, I'm sure you'll both enjoy it very much. You guys go first. I'd like to stay under the tree for a while more. Sure you'll be alright? There might be monsters out there. I'll be fine. It's all the purchase done with. Ooh. I've got to do it for the Mashiro. Let's go. Or something to that effect. Now, Mount Kana, that's where we were. That's that middle section, isn't it? Yeah, it is. No. Well, it is, but not quite. Like, yeah, there's that. Like, that's Mount Kana. And so the area's next to it. It's not in the middle of it. Eh? Where'd he go? That's real spooky. So looks like there's something over there. Mashiri Ceremonial Site. Is this the Mashiro? Nice. Guess Rue didn't trick us after all. Well, I suppose that's this commission done. No, Paimon feels cheated. What were you cheated out of exactly? Said there'd be a ceremony. We helped out with so many things too. I'm not sure any of this matters other than getting the job done. The happenings on this island are quite concerning. One thinks there's something odd about this place too. Should have been more people here, but it looks like all of them have vanished. All those people felt like they had a few screws loose anyway. Whatever, let's go for Kama first. He should be waiting for us at the entrance. Anchors away. Talk to Kama and return. Get down. Down from there, cat. Hang on. Come on. Get out.
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
It's supposed to be, but it smells terrible.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
I'm just curious about this Mount Kana. Oh, there's a chest over there I didn't get. The music just changed. Whoa, what the frick is that? Bet that's the Thunderbird's tree. And it's just annihilated. Really can't see too well from all the way up here. Also, I swear it said there was an Electroculus here. Oh. Yeah, it did. It's on that side. Which is where this takes me. I see. Let's just miss to see the marker, I guess. Man, there's gonna be so many theories going around over the next couple of days about just what the heck is actually going on here. I mean, unless they directly tell you at the end of this quest, but I don't expect that from MiHoYo. This is MiHoYo we're talking about after all. Don't miss a single particle. Because you're not getting back up if you do. Like me just now. Nope, not even gonna do it. That's a huge freaking tree though. And it is absolutely annihilated. Like, there is no question. Like, this place got annihilated.
Remarkable condition.
I feel like I'm gonna find out more about this in just a minute when I go back to see Kama, but like, what the heck, man? So I mean, the Thunderbird did this happen during the Archon War? For that matter, is it possible that what we know about the Archon War may not exactly be right?
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains. Yeah.
Speculation time. We know that Dragonspine got annihilated by Celestia sometime before Conria did. But we don't know why or what caused it. And now we have this place that worships the Thunderbird, which I assume is a god of some kind.
Yeah, my apologies.
And this place got annihilated. What is the point of that? It doesn't take you up to anything. Like, you can literally just run up this. Maybe it's to get the Electroculus that's over here. What if Celestia So there's 7 Archons. And we know there's 8 chess pieces. Assuming, 2 knights, 2 rooks, 2 bishops, a king and a queen. Every Archon uses a Gnosis, but there's nothing to say that they need the Gnosis to be a god, just that the Gnosis gives them the ability to connect to Celestia. We know that there were many gods before the Archon War. Interesting that the winners of the war became the 7 Archons. If we're to assume that Rex Lapis and Barbados were gods before they even got their Gnosis, then who's to say that they needed their Gnosis
Yes, this seems
in the first
sophisticated.
place? Something to think about is that they just all started fighting one day. What if there was a reason that the Archon War started? What if it wasn't just the gods just started fighting one another? What if there was a reason? What if the gods had all been promised some kind of power? This power, of course, being the power that Celestia was going to give them. But only 7 could rule. What if the Archon War was caused by Celestia? What if that is what we're seeing here? Tsurugi Island Storm Stones. They appear to be ritual stone piles set up by the Tsurumi Island civilization. Activate them using Electro. After being activated, they can prevent nearby people from getting lost in the thick fog. What? Say what? So there was literally no point to that whole fog thing. They just wanted to put something in to hide the waypoint. No? Oh no, the fog thing, that's related to this area. I'm so confused.
Take flight.
I'm kind of like Gerudo Desert, Spirit Wasteland thing, I think.
Embrace the ice.
I have to like follow the poles.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated.
Is that it? Was it just to get to there? Is it something more? And I'm certainly able to just run through here. I literally cannot see those hilly trails, and yet they know that I'm here. Which is really annoying, by the way. Like, why can they see me and I can't see them? Because AI... What am I even... Like, what is the point of any of this? Is it just like, oh hey, look, we created a fog mechanic. Have fun. Like, what is the point of all of this? Like, it really seems like it's just, look, we created a fog mechanic. Have fun. They're all facing the same direction. Ow. Wait, there's one down here. Well, this turns all of them, so... Bing. Ow.
What trinkets lie veiled within this desolate...
Well, I mean, aside from this one, I found all the waypoints at least. So I guess we'll head over there real quick, just to get that last waypoint. And then we'll go back to Kama. I think there's going to be more to this than what it's shown us so far. Hi. You're just right there. Literally the only one on this island, too. Okay. But I can level up the thing, not that there's any reason to do that. Although this is the last island, so... Does that mean we can hit level 50 on the Sakura tree now? How we were able to hit level 30? But I never reached max level before, so I don't know what the, like, increase has been in level per patch.
Whirling snow!
I don't know if, like, oh yeah, now you can go all the way up to level 50 on the thing. I mean, I can't imagine that they're gonna put more electro sigils and electroculi outside of Inazuma, because that wouldn't even make sense. But this is also supposed to be the last island in Inazuma. Fog's Edge. Surumi Island, Storm Stones. I can get everywhere now. Doesn't necessarily mean that I can access everything, but it means I can get everywhere now. Oh, there's another one way over there. Don't know if it's just that one. Oh, there must be more. Oh yeah, there's two right here.
Destiny has brought me hither.
Just wanted to see what happens if I do this. It does, it raises the bar. I'm not surprised. Boom! Doesn't raise it that much though. One hit only gives it about a third of the bar. So it's not like, oh, you hit it once with Electro and you're screwed kind of thing. But it really is still probably like, it's better just to not hit them at all with Electro or Geo. It'll probably still screw you over.
Today is a lucky day.
Heroes Wits. Got lots of Heroes Wits, which is good, because I can use them to level up Alloy. I'm saying that right? Alloy? I seem to recall clicking the thing and it's not sounding like Alloy. It's like Alloy, or something. Alloy, or... We're back! It's about time you returned. You brought the item that Lady Sumida asked for? We did. Went surprisingly well. Something wrong? Nothing. I'll send you back now. Are you ready to part? Good. Hop on then. Boarding Kama's boat, you return to Rito. Figured thered be more to that. There are 2 round trips. You should know which way to go now. Thanks, Kama. No need to thank me. Those were Lady Sumida's instructions, after all. Actually, Paimon's kinda interested to know. Have you ferried lots of people to Surumi Island? Have ferried people and goods to Surumi Island, and also to the lands across the ocean. Makes no difference to me, so long as Lady Sumida asks it of me. I will do it. Sounds like a long story. I've said too much. Well then, farewell. Oh, I clicked out of the game. Meet all sorts of people during your adventure. Okay. That's a very interesting achievement. Ah, 1 away. That was 7. Oh no, I have 11. Okay. Sure, let's roll. Purple. Please be Yanfei. Yeah! It's Yanfei! I don't care about the rest, because it was only just the 1 purple. Yay! We got Yanfei. And we got the bell. I was gonna say, the next one should be another 10-star, because she was the first thing. Cool. I'm happy with those 2 rolls. I mean, yeah, I would have liked a second Yanfei, but I'm okay with getting the bell. I just need to get one more Yanfei and get a maximum of,
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains. Remarkable condition. Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
oh, they all have their treasure chest lines in the voice thing now. Cool. Didn't even realize those weren't originally in there. Let me go to you, just because it's easiest. Oh, Changyun has the bell right now. Interesting. Well, time to refine. Max refinement. Taking damage generates a shield which absorbs damage up to 32% of your max HP. Shield lasts for 10 seconds or until broken and can be triggered once every 45 seconds. While protected by a shield, the character gains 24% increased damage. Nice, 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 nice. It's actually a really good sword for Noelle if you don't have White Blind. Because White Blind just straight up increases her defense. Like, on a hit, normal or charge attacks increase attack and defense by 7.5% for 6 seconds. Max 4 stacks. This effect can occur only once every 0.5 seconds. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, that's a lot. 7.5 times 4. That's 30%. And this is only rank 2. Like, this is gonna just go up even higher. Yeah. It looks like by 2.5 or 1.5. 1.5. So it's, if it's 1.5 for each, then it's, it'll reach 12%, which then times that by 4 stacks is about 48%. So, yeah. Big attack and defense boost for Noelle. Like, huge attack and defense boost.
Ruler cherishes their
That's what she needs, is defense. So, like, she just needs stupid levels of defense. Like, I'm not even kidding you. She needs stupid levels of defense. And I love it. Like, she just can't die, basically. If I'd had Noelle in the party and said official, I probably would have been swapping to her regularly. In fact, I'll probably have to put her into the party just because of those the contagion. Oh, you're back. Really hope you brought the Moshiro this time, or else my novel will never get written. Oh, come on, the commission of this level is a piece of cake for us. Come on, let's show her the Moshiro we found. Paimon, sort through your belongings the whole day, but you failed to find the Moshiro. What? Let's finish the commission, get paid, and head over to the Kaminami restaurant for a good meal. The Moshiro, it's gone. What? Gone? That's impossible, we just got it. That can't be. I'm not trying to cheat you. So it happened to you too. What a headache. Don't take it too hard. To be honest, I haven't given you full disclosure either. I did commission other people before sending you. Adventurers, veteran soldiers, members of Sumer's Gilded Brigade, students of the Owakaru art, problem-solving specialists from the Yorozuya. Now that I think about it, such a motley crew would have made a good story. Team of people with diverse backgrounds, characters, and abilities adventuring together. Hold on, this isn't the time for such thoughts. Oh, look who's controlled their urge to go off topic. Regardless, they, like you, took this job from me, but they all wound up being unable to retrieve the Moshiro that they could have sworn they got. At first I thought they were all just making excuses for their lack of ability, but now that even you, legendary top-rated adventurer whom the guild recommended so strongly to me, also encountered this issue. An unattainable commission, vanishing Mashiro. Would make a good story, right? That is true, but right now all I want is to finish writing the Chronicles of the Thief of Fog, working title. Also, I'm pretty concerned as well. Still, Miss Sumida, since Sumeri's civilization has been lost for so long, there shouldn't be anyone who's heard the sound of the Mashiro, right? If you just say that it makes a fleet noise, no one can tell the difference. The Mashiro, huh? When I awoke, insert Mashiro sound here, echoed through the bone ash and fog that surrounded me. Felt as if I were in a dream, so I kept lying there. Sand lay against my cheek, telling me that my dream was set on a beach. Insert aforementioned noise here grew ever louder, and only then did I recall, like a lightning bolt piercing the fog, that promise I made with a friend. Only then did I recall that this world was not all beaches and seas, but cities and trees also. I'd give that an 8 out of 10. I'd probably give this opening a 6. Give it a 4 out of 10. What are you even talking about? Talking about how I won't be able to write this passage if I don't know what a Mashiro sounds like. Synopsis is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Don't worry, Paimon gets you. Is there any other way? If you don't mind, I contact all the other people who took this commission before. Perhaps a discussion might yield some kind of breakthrough. Don't worry, I won't decrease your pay over this. Paimon reckons this is a great idea. What do you think? As long as I'm being paid fairly, no harm in trying. Wonderful, you have my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you so much for your trouble. Contact the people I commissioned before. Give me a while to prepare, then we'll meet back here. The Paimon ate it! Nice. Have the Mashiro that you got go missing. But Paimon ate it. Nice. And I assume that probably tomorrow there's going to be another quest, because, I don't know, they like that for some reason. Hey, let's lock things behind quests that you can only do once a day, and just because reasons, I guess. I think I just leveled it twice. I did. Coolies. Okay, so here's the other shrine. Here's a shrine key. Here's a Northlander catalyst billet. I have already collected the claymore, so I'm probably not going to get another one. Rip. I'm probably going to get a catalyst and a sword and a bow out of this still, and that's going to be it. Oh well, it is what it is. It be what it be. And that's all I have to say to that. Wishing I had spent my resin earlier. Well, I mean, that took the entire stream. Utsumi needs me to drive away hilly churls. 8 bird Riku wants 8 bird eggs. Koki wants ore. And this guy, as usual. Riku, okay, Riku's Eggy Endeavor is the closest. Oh yeah, that's this one. That's the one that's right up here. Oops, wrong way. He's down the stairs. Hello, here you go. Have your bird eggs. It's not like I don't have 432 of them. Easy mode quest is easy mode.
I wish my sister.
Oh, that one's in Inazuma City. So there's that. I think before I end the stream, since we're right here, I might just go run over and do Tenchukaku. Just so that people can see it on the stream. You want white iron? Hey, here you go. I got 156 of them. Not as nearly as many as the eggs. I only get like 3 or 4 per expedition though, so... Nope, that's the Tenryou Commission headquarters. I did not know you could go in here. I knew you could go in here for that one quest in 2.1, but I figured just like other domains it would fade away. Never to be seen again. And yet it's right there still. That surprises me. Also, I know there's like a new like story quest line in 2.2. I assume I can't pick it up right now because I haven't done what's her name yet? Kokomi? And maybe that'll be what I do next time I stream Genshin, but I don't know when that will even be. Jackie Chan! I didn't know Jackie Chan played Genshin. Also Kirby face. Hate this doorway. I can never figure out how to, like, once I enter co-op, I never can figure out how to then get into the dungeon. Let's see who they bring.
The damned will see
Usually I bring Noelle, but she's kinda useless. But so far nobody has brought a healer, so I will bring Noelle.
Cherishes their gems.
Just waited a moment just to see if anybody wanted to switch characters after I switched to Noelle. I always end up being the healer. Nobody else brings a healer.
Or just cowardice?
Like, I don't mind being the healer, but it's just like, literally nobody else brings one. Whenever I do these, like, literally every rando that I do. Like, I will pick a non-healer, and then nobody will grab a healer. And then I'll just be like, alright, I'll bring the healer in that case.
Embrace the ice!
Because if I don't, then we die. So I always end up having to bring a healer. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. I mean, I can't do anything in this section. I don't have an elemental reaction. So I'll just sit here and soak up the heat. Oh, nobody's grabbing the Crimson Lotus Moth.
Steady as stone. I'll catch up.
It's like I don't have a reaction unless I get one of the moths or my shield breaks or I activate my shield. Like on top of her, basically. Rosalind Krushka LaFalter. It's her real name. Crimson Witch of Embers.
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up.
Also, I've been a little confused. Is this Crimson Witch section supposed to be her using her delusion? Or is the cryo section her delusion? And this is something completely different.
No stone unturned.
Like, is she... Because she does not... as far as I know, she doesn't have a vision, right?
You can run. You can't hide.
I've heard people mention that. Like, oh yeah, Senora doesn't actually have a vision. And the cryo part is her delusion. But then what's this part? And maybe it's covered in like the artifacts. I've heard people mention that there is like information about like the Crimson Witch and like the artifacts or something.
Steady as stone.
Oh, he was already breaking one over there, so I'll let him do that. Don't die, Ayaka!
I never asked for redemption. Never.
Yay! We gained 2 Ashen Hearts, I guess. I don't feel like I've ever seen those before. She has a pyrovision. Oh, okay. So that's her actually using her vision. And the cryo is her delusion. That's interesting. That's very interesting.
Duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Alright, what's the other quest I have? Unable to initiate while in... Oh, right, because I'm still in co-op. I always forget that I'm still in co-op after everybody leaves those. Hurley Churl Hubaloo. Way the heck over there. Oh my goodness. Also, I heard in 2.1 that the pyro hypostasis got like a big nerf. I'm a little sad that I didn't get to see the original. And I still haven't, like, even fought the pyro hypostasis normally either. I just haven't needed to. I also haven't fought the hydro hypostasis either, so there's that. Why do they need to add like 30 new bosses? I think her weekly boss comments a bit on it. If not, it's one of the artifact sets. Oh, it's this one. This one likes to really have some issues. Because you fight this guy here, in this spot. Except that when you're not on this quest, fighting this guy, there's another one of these along with a bunch of hilly trolls here.
Take flight.
And they spawn immediately as soon as you kill this guy. Frick you. Stupid Samatrolls. Like this quest likes to have an issue with that. Oh my god, why the damage? Like watch, I'll kill that guy. And then immediately looks like it's not a bunch of Samatrolls, but it's just another Thunderhelm Lava Troll that immediately spawns in. I thought they were hilly trolls, but I wonder if it was just those Samatrolls. from the other guy, from the bounty itself or the quest itself that I thought were part of it. You realize you're losing health there, friend, by staying in the water. Well, not health, but your shield is like slowly going down and getting annihilated because you're standing in the water. Goodbye. A weekly boss drop. A certain deformed fragment containing great might. You obtained this from the Phoenix Signora, who unleashed her original power. I had a long, long dream. I dreamed that you and I met again in the pure white world that we created. But I woke up at last, having long been consumed by the raging flames, while you had long returned to the earth along with that poisoned blood. None of it matters anymore. I must continue forging ahead. I must incinerate everything behind me. I must believe in that pure, spotless, everlasting realm that he spoke of, that I saw in the delusion he let me see, at the end of the horizon of Her Majesty's dreams. Warp charred the house's great might. The seal of ice was broken under duress, and as her former will surged forth from its pale white prison, and she remembered her old name once more. The underlying butterfly danced amidst burning flesh and blood. And she remembered her past, wandering the land, spreading the flame, burning away all evil. She recalled the face of the person she could never meet again. Yeah, I had never gotten the Ashen Heart before, because I've only got 2. A deformed fragment that contains powerful emotions. Even tears cannot extinguish the flames. Molten hot agony and rage rushed through her veins, oozing from her tear ducts. The first Fatus found her just before her heart could be destroyed by the eternal blaze. He understood that only deeper hate and obsession could quench the fire that devoured her and make her his ally. Oh. Yeesh. Where did I get these from? I've never fought the hydrohypostasis. Dew of repudiation. It comes from the hydrohypostasis. Where'd I get that from? I've never fought it before. At least I don't remember fighting it anyway. Also, I have 10 crowns. I could triple crown my party. Oh wait, no I can't. Because it costs like 1,000,000 mora and 1,000 resources that I just don't care to grind. Grinding is stupid. People can say that it's not all they want, and that's fine. If they enjoy it, fine. Grinding is stupid. It does not need to exist. Like, the only reason to limit stuff and to make you grind, quote unquote, those materials out is if you're gonna make money doing it. Considering that you can't buy the materials, the illusion she was given was to aid in quelling her own flames. Ooh. So she had a pyrovision. But
Come on out.
she was given a cryo delusion to kind of quench the flames because she went insane.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yes. Yeah. Whirling snow.
Boom. Ow. I just watched like all of my health drain because I accidentally hit that barrel. Ow. Seven. It's gonna be at 7. It's gonna be at 780 at the end of this week. That sucks. Like, I'm right there. 780 out of 850. Like, I don't even need another 100. But I can't get it because it's that. Like, yeah, it's right there. I hate it. Yay, BP level 1 again. BP gets really annoying. The whole BP thing gets really annoying. Because it's just like, okay, here we go again, starting at level 1. And you click the thing, and then it's like, oh look, now you've gotten level 1 BP, and it's like, okay, neat.
My apologies.
And I get it. I get the, I get the money making there, because you're just like, can I just be a level 50, claim all the rewards, and just not have to sit here and deal with this? Like, it's not fun. But it makes them money because it's not fun, but because it offers like all these rewards and things, you're just like, I guess I have to do this. And then you're just like, this isn't fun at all, but you know what? I guess I'll just pay my way through it. And you get all the rewards and you're like, yay, and then you don't ever have to deal with it. Or you can not pay your way through it and have to be annoyed by it every single day and just be like, I really don't want to do this. This is really obnoxious. Can I just be done with it already? But no, you can't be done with it already because that's the point of it. Is that you're not done with it yet. What is he immune to exactly? I totally don't, I never pay attention to what the bounties are immune to and whatnot. I really don't. He might be immune to sword. Like, I'm getting the distinct vibe that maybe it's when I'm not using cryo that I'm getting the immune. They might be immune to sword, but like it matters. They add stuff to do. But it's the same grindy thing over and over and over again. Maybe if it was, like, different, but it's just doing the same thing every single day. You're getting rewarded for just doing the same thing, and it's boring. Oh, these guys. Like, half the time I get on, I do a couple of quick things, and I get off, and that's it. Because I'm so bored of getting on and doing the same thing every day. Because it's just, that's all it is. You know, there's no reason to play unless you want the extra reward that you can only get if you do this one thing But it's the same thing, and you're gonna do it every single day. But you know, if you don't get that reward, which is a whole freaking whopping 60 Primo Gems. It's not enough to do anything with, but hey, you know, if you pay for the blessing of the Welcome Moon, you'll get exactly 90 more Primo Gems. And you see, that's still not enough to actually do anything every day. Because it takes 160 to do a wish. But, you know what it does give you? As long as you have a surplus of Primo Gems at some point, it will give you a wish a day. But, you know, if you don't have a surplus of Primo Gems, then I'm sorry, then, you know, you're just going to get, like, enough for one wish, like every other day. Like, you can't even pay to have a wish every day. Like, it needs another, it's literally 10 more Primo Gems. Like, just give us that. You know, they can't even give us that. Like, what the crap? Get MiHoYo. I just really hate the pointless grind is all. It's pointless. It's a pointless grind. You're rewarded for playing every single day, and the only reason that you want to play every single day is because of that reward. But that's how they get you, because if you don't come back and play every day, and you know, because they give you a reward for playing every day, they know you're going to come back, and that looks good to them. You know, that looks good to their, like, stockholders and stuff. It's like, oh, but look how many people play our game every single day. And it's like, oh yeah, if you actually add it up, like, if you actually looked at the amount of time that each person plays every day, it's like half an hour. Yes, but that adds like 300 hours of gameplay per day. It's like... You know, it's like, yeah, no, it's... What it is false. It's creating a false... What's the word? Like, people aren't playing because they want to play. They're playing because they have to get the reward. And so you're not displaying how many people are playing your game. You're displaying how many people are playing your game because there's... If they spend 15 minutes in your game, there's a reward. Mabinogi does the exact same thing. And most of their stuff in Mabinogi is you get on, you AFK. Like, you don't even have to play that. That's what really bothers me about Mabinogi. Is that it's not even pointless grind. It's pointless login. It's like, oh, if you log in and you stay logged in for half an hour. Because if they look at their shareholders, they can say, oh, look at all the people that are playing and all the time that they're playing, and most of them aren't even playing the game. They're logging in with their characters. In fact, there's several people that I knew on Mabinogi that would log in with their characters, and because it's one of those games that you can log in and then never touch, and you don't get logged out of, they've literally logged on to Mabinogi and just left Mabinogi running for like 5 days straight. And it's just like, yeah, that does show that that person has played now for 5 days straight. Except that they didn't actually play the game. They just left the game running in the background because that's all there is to do in frickin' Mabinogi.
I created another universe.
I just hate that mechanic.
I,
Okay,
official,
I just hate the forced gameplay. You don't play because it's fun. You play because you're forced to, because you want such and such. And the only way to get X is to play every day. Like, I'm so bored of Genshin. Like, I'm so bored of this game. I hate getting on this game every single day. But if I don't get on every single day, then I don't get the Prima Gems. If I don't get the Prima Gems, I can't get the characters. If I don't get the characters, then... I mean, yeah, sure, I guess I could just play with this group forever, which would be fine, but, you know, sometimes they have cool characters, you know? And it's just... And then, like, you have to get on to grind out the artifacts, and you have to get on to grind out the talents, and you have to get on to grind out the materials that you need to level the characters up.
The voice of fate.
It's...
Speaking my name in humble supplication.
Why can't I just play the game? I just want to play the game. I don't want to sit here and spend all this time
I created another universe
doing
and founded paradise.
useless, pointless like, oh look, I grinded out all the materials to get Hu Tao up to level 90. How often do I use her anymore? When was the last time I used Barbara legitimately? The Traveler, I mean, I did all that work to get the Raiden Shogun, and like, she's still only level 80. Like, I just don't care. Like, I'm literally 3 storm beads away from ascending her to level 90, and I just don't care anymore. I hate this gameplay mechanic of being forced to play because otherwise you might miss something. Because it just makes the game so boring. Because I just get in, like, I need to level Chi-Chi. To do that, I gotta get Violet Grass. Violet Grass is found randomly all along the edges of mountains. Usually on the tops of mountains, which means climbing all the frickin' way up to the top of a mountain just to find one piece of violet grass. So instead, I've been growing it in my farms, and I'm at 21 out of 30, and I've still got 2 more times I have to ascend her. Or 1 more time that I have to ascend her after this to get her to level 80. And I just don't want to do that. Same with Sayu. Like, I got to level 80 with Sayu and I just stopped. Because I hate going around every 3 days and just collecting, you know, 80 crystal marrow and then waiting 3 days and fighting Maju Kenki for the 1500th time, and I'm so bored of this game. But like, there's nothing, like, if I stop playing, then what happens? Nothing. My characters don't get anything from it. I don't get anything from it. And then new content comes out, and then I'm stuck because, oh, I'm not strong enough now for reasons. Because they've just decided, oh, we're going to ramp up the difficulty on this patch, and I'm so bored of this game. I'm so tired of just doing this game every day. Oh look, the Mashiro thing, because it's 5 o'clock. Whoa, that means all the daily commissions and BPs and fricks. It's like, and the daily commissions are always the same. there's like 8 daily commissions per region. So you end up getting 2 or 3 that you end up doing basically every day. And it'd be one thing if there was like a handful of them. I don't know, 30 or 40 of them. But no, there's like 8. So every day, at least 2 of them are a repeat of something that you've done. Like the last 3 days. Sometimes you're lucky enough that that one isn't the one that's repeated, it's a different one.
I'm sure the good people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine,
I'm just so bored of this game. Like, I'm getting to the point where I'm legitimately ready to just say, screw it, I'll come back in, like, version 4.0. Because there will be a lot of stuff to do. But of course, if I come back in 4.0, then I miss all of the content of the rest of 2.0 and 3.0. And all the characters that they introduce. And that are playable.
Humble supplication.
I hate everything about this game. I'm just so bored.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For
I'm just so bored of this game. Anyway, I'm gonna get off now. I hope you've all enjoyed. Feel free to subscribe. I don't know if there's probably not a link in the video description to the playlist because I haven't uploaded a single one of my VODs in like 4 months. And so, like, the Genshin VOD is still all the way back in 1.6. I've done all the content, I just haven't uploaded them. I don't... If I start streaming on YouTube, the great part about that is that they'll just go straight up as VODs, and they'll be immediately available, and anybody can watch them. And I don't have to worry about sitting there and trying to hit record. I don't have to worry about sitting there and having 50 video files on my computer taking up 200 gigabytes. Because I just haven't uploaded them to YouTube, you know?
I'm sure the good people
like, there's almost no cons to streaming here instead of Twitch. There's almost no cons. Almost. But anyway, with that, I'll see you guys next time. I still don't know if I'm gonna keep doing YouTube, but this is here if I do. I'll be here if I do. If not, twitch.tv/SereneInc. Feel free to come on out, hang out with us, chat, so on. And thanks for watching. I'm seriously so bored of this game.